Yo, what's going on? Welcome everyone. Let me pop on the camera here. Boom, there we go. What's going on? Saturn Village, welcome. Great to see you, and thanks everyone for tuning in. We're live and alive. Megaphonix broadcast is back. I had to take Thursday off for just personal reasons. I was just busy with other stuff at the time. I feel like I'm kind of off-centered. Hold on one second. Just slightly. There we go. That's a little bit better. But yeah, what's going on, everyone? Today's plan for the stream is we're gonna actually, before I get into that, let's talk about what I've been up to for the past week. So I did my DJ stream on last Monday. It went off great. Thanks to everyone who tuned into that. It was my birthday DJ stream thing, so that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a good time with that. The only annoying thing about it is that you can't, like, the VOD is gone because you can't do VODs if you're in the DJ program. So I have the VOD on my desktop, but I missed the first few minutes of it. So it's kind of like it just starts randomly in the middle of it. So maybe I'll put that on YouTube, but also, I don't know, if I put every DJ stream on YouTube, then it's always such a hassle with the copyright stuff. I mostly just keep the DJ VODs to things that are like particularly great sets that are like, you know, for specific reasons. I try not to just like post every single one that I do. And in this case, it was just like my birthday. It wasn't anything special. So yeah, I don't know if I'll do, I mean, maybe I can figure out some sort of like, I don't even know. I guess going forward, I could theoretically like record to audio the set without my voice. So even though I'll like interrupt the stream, you know, to thank subscribers or whatever, I could theoretically just record the plain audio without the voice. Sorry, I just had dinner. And then I could just like upload that to, I don't know how I would do that. I would want to like paywall it. Probably like subscribers get access to Twitch subscribers get access to my DJ sets. Oh, I could just do that through Discord probably. Well, anyways, yeah, so that's neither here nor there. That's a rabbit hole. But yeah, so I did that on Monday, and I feel like ever since Monday I've just kind of been like deep in this coding bender. So over the weekend, I basically set out to create a tool for this thing called OpenWebUI. Now, OpenWebUI is like a self-hosted interface. It's like ChatGPT basically, but it's just the program itself. It's not like the actual LLM, the AI. So I put the AI model on my Mac, and I put the OpenWebUI thing on my server. And over the weekend, I was figuring out how to develop a plugin where I can basically just ask it, like, you know, what's my current checking account balance? I mean, that's like a very basic example. And it would be able to retrieve my financial information, whatever, through APIs and all that. So very secure. And basically infer it completely on my computer. Okay, this is like super nerdy stuff, but just bear with me. So I spent all this time coding and debugging and like troubleshooting, getting this thing to work. And I finally got it to work. And so the really cool thing is, like, obviously if you just ask it, you know, checking account balance, right? That anyone can figure that out. But where it's really going to come in handy is once I have like enough months of transactions and history and stuff, and like tracking balances of accounts, I'll be able to say like how much money is, like, if I were to save the money that I'd spent on coffee last week, how much could that turn into if I put it into my savings account? And it knows like the interest rate of my savings account. It's a whole thing. I have like a whole grand plan for this, but basically it becomes your financial advisor. And people will say like, oh, it's AI, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm completely in agreement. I'm usually an AI cynic, but in this case, I feel like because it's local, it's very efficient because it's on my it's on my Mac Mini, which is like a super, super efficient thing. Like literally people will say like, oh, you know, ChatGPT uses water and uses energy, all this stuff. If I do it on my Mac using a very small model, it's basically the equivalent of gaming. So instead of gaming, I'm just, in terms of like electricity usage, instead of gaming, I'm just doing AI. But it's like I could very well just be gaming instead, and it would use the exact same amount of power. So that's my sort of takeaway. And it's one of those things where I've analogized the usage of the models themselves, because they are trained unethically or whatever. They use a ton of energy to train the models, but at the end of the day, if they put it out open source, it's already done. I mean, the damage is done, right? I'm not contributing to like increased continued usage of electricity and water and IP theft by using these open source models that are already out there in the world. And something I analogize it to is being a freegan. So if you guys know freeganism, it's like you don't buy animal products, but if you are given an animal product to eat, like a chicken or whatever, or beef, you will eat it, because otherwise it's, you know what I mean? So that actually happened. Okay, I'm going down like a billion rabbit holes right now, but that happened to me once on a plane when I was still vegetarian. It was like a long haul flight, so they had meals, and I didn't specify beforehand that I was vegetarian because I didn't even know that there was going to be a meal on the plane. So they just gave me the default choice of like chicken or beef or whatever. I said, "Are there any vegetarian meals left?" They said no. So I was like, if I don't take this, they're just going to throw it out. So I might as well take it. So then I took it, and that was the first time I had had meat in a while. So anyways, that's my perspective on the AI stuff before anyone comes at me for doing AI things. But yeah, I obviously, like, it being private and secure and local and never touching remote servers means that, you can do things like pass through financial information. So that's what I was working on this weekend. I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to like projects like that, I actually get really into them and like go down this really intensive rabbit hole, and I kind of love it. Like, I don't know, there's something really cool about it finally working in the end, and just like seeing the logic and seeing all the code working. It's definitely gratifying. So I don't know, maybe I'm a Silicon Valley tech bro now. I guess. Anyways, all of that to say, that's what I was doing this weekend. I mean, honestly, not that much else. Yesterday, we saw No Other Land. It was airing at our local theater. It was incredible. I think the main thing for me is just like, I knew obviously all about, all of it beforehand, as far as West Bank settlements and occupation and all that. Also, by the way, there's an ad coming up in about 30 seconds. If you don't want to see an ad, all you have to do is subscribe. Sorry. For $6 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here's the ad break coming up now. So yeah, we saw No Other Land, and even knowing about I see that got your attention. Even knowing about the West Bank stuff, it was jarring to watch for sure. Yeah, I mean, it was incredible. I highly recommend it. With that said, it's like, it's intense. At the end of it, I was literally like, you know how there are movies where like you go to see it and it's not so serious that you can't just like snap out of it after the movie and you're, talking about it and whatever. I was like, and I think most of the theater, like after it ended, people didn't even like leave when the credits started rolling. I mean, some people did, but like people were like sitting through the credits in silence. And then like when you get up, it's just like everyone was just like getting up in silence. It was interesting. I mean, it was at a local theater, so that was nice. But yeah, I don't know. It strengthened my resolve for sure coming out of it, because I was just like, I don't have any patience anymore for, people upholding that kind of thing. But anyways, that's basically what I did this weekend, past week or so. I don't really have anything else. I think that's pretty much it for personal news. And yeah, so now getting into this stream, I think the plan for this stream is going to be do our usual stuff, our usual games and things and whatnot. And then I'm just going to like dive in. I'm just going to work on my EP that I have been neglecting for a while. I've been kicking the ball on that one, punting the ball for a while. So I definitely want to get that ready to go. Sorry. Yeah, I want to get that started again. So with all that said, why don't we just get right into it? How about that? Let me make sure I'm on the right mini crossword here. Yeah, there we go. Give me a second because I just want to blast off also in Discord and all that stuff. Oh, I totally forgot. I have a blast off tweet as well before we get all into that. Here we go. Boom. Go juice it. Like and retweet and all that. Sweet. Okay, yeah, let me just let me post a little bit about it and we'll go from there. Okay. I play the New York Times games every morning, so this is fun. Oh yeah. Well, but the mini just drops, like, this is tomorrow's mini. So wait, okay, so if you don't want to see spoilers, you should probably look away now. I just realized. Or unless you've already done it. Yeah, this is Tuesdays, because it drops at 7 p.m. Pacific, at least for me. So definitely look away and mute and all that if you don't want to get the spoiler. Get it spoiled. Okay, that was your warning. Spoiler warning. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Everest and Kilimanjaro mountains. A little horse. Oh, I don't know. A little horse. Raspy. Perfect. I don't know. Unlike houses that are professionally staged. Messy. Hero of the Passover Seder, Moses. Spanish small plates, tapas. In a sneaky way, slyly. Lesson over time. Fade. What airballs fit rim? Boom. 21 seconds. Let's fucking go. Okay. Oh wait, no. Wait, don't come back. Okay. Actually, yeah, no, you can come back. I just finished it. That was 21 seconds on the mini crossword. No spoilerinos. No spoilerinos. Let me look. Ah, interesting. Okay. Awesome. Now we're going on to Time Guesser. Boom. All right, let's do Time Guesser here real quick. Oh. Is this just the papal thing? I mean, obviously it's the Vatican, but is that just the thing? What if this is a what if this is like a what's it called? Red herring. You know? Is that Greek? Wait, what is this? Is this the I mean, it must be, right? Oh yeah, because that's probably all the like non-papal things. Okay, let me think about where this would be. Would it be, is it St. Peter's Basilica? Wait, let me look at this on the hybrid. Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay. So I guess we just go like right here. And then yeah, do we just go 2025? Oh, perfect. Yeah. Sweet. Well, that was an easy one, I guess. 10,000. Oh. Let's see if Fango's here. Cardinals attend a mass on the 5th of 9 days of mourning for late Pope Francis in St. Peter's Basilica. Okay. Yeah, that was easy. 14.5 meters away. That doesn't seem right. I guess so. I don't know. Whatever. 10,000. We go next round. Let's see. An El Mundo, something up there. An El Mundo. Tank oil. Caballeros. Missy. I mean, I don't know. It could be any number of countries. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do I just go like Spain? Do we go Spain? I can't see anything else on this newspaper, so I'm just gonna... I mean, it could... Yeah, I guess I'll try Spain. I don't know. I'll just try Madrid. If it's like Mexico or something, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. I don't even know where... it's just like a bar. Here, I'll just go. I mean, as for the year, let's see. Messi. Any tech? It's all like old watches. But Messi, how long has Messi been around in the game? I don't know, actually. It's one thing I do not know. Are there any signs of technology here? I'm like looking for, you know, tap to pay or anything like that. I don't really see much. But also the quality of the photo is pretty good. The focus, like, I don't know. Wide angle kind of implies more recent. I'm gonna go 2020. I'm gonna go 2017. Oh, yep. Okay, that was that was way off. Okay, location 12. I think that's literally like about as far as you can. Well, actually no, but that's pretty far off. Argentina is photographed inside a cafe in Buenos Aires. Year 2000. Oh, that was 2006. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess it does kind of look 2006-y. I think just the fact that there's like no technology is probably says that it's way earlier than 2017. Anyways, okay. Oh my god, that was like a massive flop. 2012 points out of 10,000. Okay, Aero Peru. Okay, so we're probably in PE, so we're probably in Peru. So let's go down there. Where's Peru? There we go. I know my South American countries. I guess do we just go like the usual? Well, wait, we can probably geolocate a little bit just from the mountains here. I mean, is it just Lima? I guess it could be. There's a pretty long street that goes kind of this direction, which would make sense. And it says Aero Peru, which implies that's maybe near the airport somewhere. So maybe we can like... let me look at the hybrid. Yeah, like maybe it's like somewhere here. No. That doesn't look right. I mean, it's probably got to be pretty close to the airport, right? I'll just guess like, I don't know, here. As for the year, let's see. I feel like it's giving 70s. I think some of these cars are like look new enough that it's probably 70s. This guy's wearing a t-shirt and jeans. So like 70. Could be 80. I think going off the just the overall look of this, I'm gonna go like 78. 1988. God damn it. Oh, and it was not in Lima. What the hell is this? I guess there was probably a way to guess that just going off the geography or the geology or whatever of like the mountains in the background. Because where, I mean, here, this is like looking up this street. So it's probably facing south here. And that stuff in the background is probably like this peak or something. I don't know. I mean, maybe not. I was asleep. Oh, okay. Well, we're flopping a little bit. Round 2, I got like 2,000 points. Anyways, so I was 10 years off. Yeah, I guess people weren't really wearing t-shirts and jeans in 1978. But also, who's driving this car in 1978? I don't know. I fucked the years today, but locations were good. Okay, location 3921. Total 6421 on this one. All right, next round. Okay, well, that's obvious. Damn, sometimes they really give you like they really give you the easy ones. Okay, I'm just double checking that this is actually where it is. So if this is the vantage point, then it was probably taken like here. I mean, it's pretty high up, so maybe it's like up here somewhere. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, year. I mean, is this just? Oh, this is like fireworks and stuff. Well, damn it, that gives it away as far as the what's it called? This was just more mountainous than Lima could be. Oh, the previous one, yeah. Okay, this gives it away as far as the date, but not the year. Like, I know this is July 4th, but now I don't know what year it was. I mean, those cars are kind of... Is this like a celebration of the war ending or something? Do we go like 1945 on this? Oh, 1949. Okay, not that bad. Obviously, the location was spot on. Fireworks lighting up the sky over the Washington Monument during President Truman's inaugural celebration. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. How was I supposed to know that? But yeah, boom, right on the money. Look at that. I had it over here before, and then I moved it over there. But pretty much exact. Hell yeah. So, oh my god, I haven't been to DC since I was a kid, so I don't even know like the various things that they have. I didn't realize that they literally have these offshoots of like the veterans memorials. World War II Memorial, Vietnam Veterans Memorial, Korean War Veterans Memorial. Jesus. All right. Well, anyways, okay. 9,300 on that, pretty good. And now let's see. Carico, Scarico, Autorizzato, Albergo. Okay, so it's probably Italy, right? I think that's definitely Italy. There's a big mountain in the background, and it's on a body of water. So, is that oh, could that be Monaco? No. What's like a really big... No, it's not gonna be Monaco. Yeah, I don't know what that would be. Monte Bilgu. Okay, so is it Genoa? Because then it's like in the background like that. I mean, maybe. It kind of looks like it could be. Let's take a look here. So like one of these streets or something. Okay, there's like some buildings. So if it is... Okay, it kind of bends. So it's probably like, and there's trees lining it too. Okay, let's see. It could be somewhere over here. I just have to get it right. Okay, that's a very squiggly road. I don't think this is it. I don't know though. Is it like down here somewhere? Wait, what is this? Okay, I don't know. Portofino. Oh. I mean, this looks promising. I'm gonna guess here. It could be wrong, but let me just make sure there's like a mountain in the background or something. I mean, this looks like a mountain. Okay, I'm sending it. Where'd you pick on location 2, Spain? The hint was the Argentine soccer jerseys in a pic on the wall. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, I did guess Spain. Yeah. Oh, Dumpling got up. Let's see. What year? 1960. No, 1974. 1982. Oh my god. Okay, I was off on that. Well, how was I supposed to know it was on such a small body of water? All right, 2 police officers speaking to a woman in the Italian-speaking city of Lugano, Switzerland. Oh, what the hell? Italian-speaking city of Lugano, Switzerland. This looked a ton like one of those lakes around the Swiss-Italian border. Also, apparently there's a CH in the pic, but I didn't see it. CH equals Switzerland. Oh. Okay, I feel like you've told me that before, but that was one of the things that I just like don't remember. All right, I don't know how I was supposed to get that. That's crazy. I guess I should have figured that mountain was more in the Confederatio Helvetica. Yeah. Oh, okay, final score. 34,538. Oof. Yeah, look at this. Boom. All of the other guesses were like decently close. I mean, especially the DC and the Vatican one were easy gimmies. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, I'm not logged in. Hold on. Let's see how we did on compared to Fango. 39,990. Okay, well, if you picked anywhere in Spain, you should have picked Barcelona, which is where Messi played. Oh, Barcelona. I see. The problem with that is that I didn't know anything about Messi. I don't know anything about Messi, so I wasn't gonna get that no matter what. Like, I know he's a soccer player, football player, whatever you want to call it, but I literally didn't know anything else. I'm that out of it on this stuff. Okay, let me let Dumpling out real quick. Come on in, Pepper. Come on in. All right, now we got Pepper in here. Let's do the betweenal real quick. Let's just run through this group. Okay, so it's probably going to be like round. Okay, so it's between group and round. It's closer to round. Prank. Let's try that. Nope, but it's between prank and round. Quest. Let's try quest. Nope, it's after quest. Quota. Let's try quota. Nope, it's after quota, but that's... Hey, quote. There we go. Damn, that was actually a really fast one. I said we were going to do it quick, but I wasn't expecting it to go that fast. Hell yeah. All right. Now we go on to food guesser. We're just ramming through these stream games. Okay, so the first one, sponge cake, raspberry jam. Oh, let me move my camera for this one so you can see the... I don't know where to put my camera for this. I'm just gonna put it up here. Sponge cake, raspberry jam, optional, pastry cream, whipped cream, marzipan, green food coloring, sugar, butter, eggs, flour, milk, blah, blah, blah. This dish is a layered dessert composed of alternating layers of light sponge cake, rich pastry cream, and a thick blanket of whipped cream, all encased in a smooth layer of green marzipan. Typically crowned with a pink marzipan rose and a dusting of powdered sugar, it offers a balance of sweetness and creaminess. The characteristic green marzipan gives this dessert its distinct and elegant appearance. Is this just France? I feel like it's very French. Okay, I guess France, and it's not France. But it is warm. So, what's warm to France? Belgium? No, because if it was Belgium, it would be. I mean, do we go UK? Nope. Princess cake is what it's called. Also warm. UK is also warm. It's northeast of the UK. So that puts us either... I mean... I don't know. Norway? Borders. Okay, so Norway borders Sweden. Yay, we got it. Princess cake, known as Princess Tarta in Swedish, is a traditional Swedish dessert that dates back to the early 20th century. It is characterized by its distinct dome shape. All right. Well, took us a while to get it, but we got it. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought this meant that these were pictures of it in the UK. Like, these were examples from the UK. I was like, what? Okay. Well, anyways. 3,500 on that one. Kangaroo steak, olive oil, salt, pepper, garlic, rosemary, thyme, buttered, lemon juice. This dish is a lean, gamey meat known for its rich, bold flavor, typically seasoned with herbs and spices, often grilled or pan-seared to medium rare to retain its tenderness and juiciness. The meat is high in protein and low in fat, making it a healthier alternative to traditional red meats, accompanied by vegetables or light salad. It delivers a unique culinary experience. I mean, this is just Australia, right? Kangaroo steak, like, I don't see how it's anything else. Yeah. Commercial harvesting of kangaroos began in the 1950s, became legally available for human consumption in South Australia by 1980. By 1993, it was legal across Australia. Regulates kangaroo harvesting, ensuring it's sustainable and humane. Specific quotas are set annually based on population estimates. Damn. That's kind of sad. I don't want to think about that. Okay, well, at least we got a perfect score on that one. Oh, dumpling knocked over the Twitch pillow. All right, last one: rice flour, sesame seeds, black gram flour, carom seeds, salt, oil, water, chili powder, cumin seeds. This dish is a traditional savory snack known for its crunchy texture and intricate spiral shape. Made from a flavorful combination of rice flour and sesame seeds, seasoned with spices like carom seeds and cumin, skillfully shaped in coil circles before being deep fried to a golden crisp. Often enjoyed during festive occasions, it offers a delightful blend of nutty and spicy flavors. Rice flour, sesame seeds. Probably in the Asian region. I mean, I guess we can start with, like, I don't know, Vietnam? Cool. Oh, wow. Okay. Never mind. Actually, cool isn't ice cold. I was thinking like, oh, we're way off, but cool just means it's not. It's not ice cold. Okay, well, Vietnam. Where from there, in the northwest direction. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's India, but wait, what? Oh, it is. Okay, sorry, I had to let dumpling in. All right, let's get this back here. Wow, okay, I was not expecting it to be India. Sakhan aloo is a traditional Indian snack originating from the state of Telangana. Wait, I guessed once, I forgot. Okay. Interesting. Final score, 13,000. Average score today is 12,993. That's pretty cool. I got a little bit better than average. Sweet. All right. And then we go into Bandle. Let's get into Bandle. Let me mute the music. New song pack anime? What the fuck? I don't want to play the... Okay, there. Ooh, I love these ones. I love a good 2011 1.2 billion views. Difficulty hard though. Okay, let's look at the instruments. Drums, bass 1, bass 2, organ, and voice cover. What is organ from 2011? Voice cut 1.2 billion with organ. I mean, I guess we'll just listen here. So this is the drums. Let's see. Okay, that's bullshit. That's such bullshit. I don't know what that is. Okay, I have to skip. What 2011 with organ? What the fuck? Okay, I'm skipping. Bass 1. I can't even tell what the bass line, what the key is. What is that? I think I have to skip again. Bass 2. Oh, I know what this is. Without love in a hopeless place. Yeah. Oh my god. Why? It's the same bass. Why did they split it into two? That's kind of bullshit. That's actually like bullshit. Anyways, okay, no DMCA, but this is what it was. That's also not the right notes. Actually, I guess it is. Dun. Yeah, okay, I'm wrong on that. But yeah, and then the organ, obviously. Yeah. And then voice cover. Yeah. Okay, well, I got it in 3, but I'm still kind of pissed because that was like such a those drums that was brutal. Anyways, let me bring the desktop audio back down here. Minus 6.8 exactly. Okay, yeah, here's blast off tweet. Go spread it again. And we're gonna get into music making now. How about that? How about that? It's been a minute. It's definitely been a minute. But here, let me pull up. Okay, before we dive into it, I need to like gather all of the projects and like remind myself exactly what's what, because I am very bad at remembering which projects are which. So I need to go to my Dropbox here. Okay, we've got, what's this one? Oh yeah, I think we definitely want to finish that. And then we've got, oops, did I just double click that? Okay. Yeah, I did. Let's quit out of music. Okay, we've got 4 tracks here, so I think that's going to be my EP. Once we finish these up. So let's listen through, and I'll sort of try to figure out an order. And honestly, maybe we can do like maybe I can do like a kind of like seamless EP, because that would be really cool. When I've done that in the past, I did it for my I did like a lo-fi EP that I put out, and I did those like transitions, and it actually took quite a while to get it right, because you have to basically it's so complicated. You have to lock in all of the tracks, like finished tracks, and then you have to work on the transitions, and then you have to basically render it all out as one big thing, and then split it, and then render those as like the separate chunks. So it's like a whole process. Like if you ever want to make changes to one of the tracks, you know, halfway down the road, you have to basically go back and redo everything. So we'll see. I might not end up doing that, but let's just listen to how these sound for the time being. So this is just like a little listening session first, to remind myself of the state of affairs, and then I'll take notes. How about that? Wait, shit. I made changes on this last time I streamed, so I think I have to literally load those up and rebounce them. Okay, let me do that before we go any further. This is going to be a little bit of a back and forth, but I should probably bounce them out first, and then we'll listen through and we'll see where we are. Because I definitely made some mix changes. I want to make sure I'm like doing the right, taking the right steps, basically. Damn, it's taking a while to load. Are we on, let me see. Let me go to show and finder. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, it is using Rosetta. Okay. All right, let's listen to this one, see where we're at. Okay. Yeah, I think that's in a good place. I definitely do have some notes that I just jot down here. So let's run through these and we'll go through them one by one. Fade in, atmospheric pads in the last part of the first drop, full progression for ambiance. So yeah, so this part right here. Oh wait, why is this not? Okay, that definitely should have been there. I don't know why that wasn't there. Yeah, let's see. Where... So what's this? There's just like a waterfall atmosphere. I can bring that in. I can definitely... we can definitely bring that in here. And just like fade this in like that. What are the other sort of like atmospheric layers here? Okay, let me mute these and just see. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. But then what's back here? Let's see. Okay, we got string pad. So we could do string pad. I think string pad would work. Oh, it's okay, Saturn Village. It's all good. So let's bring that up here, and we definitely want to fade this in, so... Yeah, so we can probably do like something like this and drag this over this way and then go like this. Okay, let's see how this sounds without the fade in. I just want to see. I mean, I think it's... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I think let's try bringing this in first. The string pad. And we'll see how it lands. I think I probably want to... Yeah, so let's do this. Let's do drag that over there, drag that over there, drag that there. Oh, damn it. My mouse is super sensitive lately. I don't know why. I don't think I changed anything. Let's try that for this, and then same thing here. I'm gonna make a new pattern. We're gonna wait, what was dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think we can try that and then just sort of go like, take this. Let's see, where does that one lead? This leads to 16. So then we just go here, add 16. Are we already automating this? I guess probably, yeah. Repeat pad. If we are automating it, I don't know where it is. Balance chords? Wait, is this chords? No, this is pad. Balance pad. Oh, here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna make a new clip then. So let's say init with this, and we'll just fade it in. I think that should work. Let's... I think that works. I think that's good. I think I like that. Honestly, maybe could even start with, what is this like empty thing? Okay. Could probably even start with a little bit more, like not start from 0. Or we could just like increase this to like 10. Same with this, 10. And then start it like at 10%. Let's try that. Okay, let's see how that works. Pad volume should probably go down here with the other pad volume. Okay. I like that. I think that's good. Done. Okay, clap fill before drop a little louder. I think it's this thing. Yeah, this. I think we need like a little bit more. Something just cuts through a little more. I think that's good. Okay, yeah, done. Kick maybe a little quieter, slightly less top end. Let me listen. last time I worked on this, I said that the chords were a problem because the filter, when it like opens up, it really changes the volume quite drastically, like the perceived volume. So this is much quieter, and then when you get to like, actually, let me just see if we can just listen to that by itself. I think did I manually sort of adjust it? Yeah, I think I was like manually writing it. Wait, so we're peaking at like, I guess so. Oh, this I should probably do kind of like a single curve there. And then, I mean, I don't want to dip it that much is the only problem. Like, how much are we dipping? We're dipping it from 80 to 70. So maybe I do like 75 on the other ones. Type in value 0.75. And what is this? This is a 24% curve. And we do 24% on that. That's 15% on that. This is 15%, so we'll do the same thing here. I could have sworn I already did this, but maybe not. So that's also 24. As you can tell, I'm very particular about, that's 22 for some reason, but that's fine. We'll do that. 22. And then that's probably also 22. I'm very particular about like matching everything. I think last time I thought I remembered saying like, if I just like inverse link it, then it would work better, but I don't know. We'll see. So this is, was it 15%? So we'll do 15%. Okay. Let's see how this sounds in context with everything. Because that's really the most important part. If it sounds weird by itself, that doesn't really matter to me. It just needs to sound good in context. Clap thing's a little too bright. I'm going to do an anvil reverb there, I need to reverse it, and I need to flip it and reverse it. No, I need to do like a something like this. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's put that up here. Wait, do I do that on every single one now? Let me see. I guess it probably works good there. Probably there too. I mean, it's subtle enough. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm just gonna put it on every one and just see where it goes, how it sounds. I think I literally have this anvil reverb thing is every single 8 bars. Okay, maybe I can remove that one. Let's see. It's a little bit much. That one's fine. I might not want it here, actually. Yeah. Okay, the double snare hit needs a better like something that resolves it. Yeah, I don't know, it just feels like it's like incomplete. Like that feels fine. That feels fine. That feels fine. this needs like some sort of hit or something. I don't think these impacts are good enough. Also, wait. These are probably conflicting like crazy. Actually, I guess that works. I think I had passed the other one. Is that like a crowd impact? I just realized. So we just need like just need like a really good no, there's better ones. I guess that one's pretty good. Kashmir Impact. Let me just see. You know what I think I'm looking for? I think it's... Okay, I don't think it's this one, but I think it's in the Generdyne thing here. Let me see. Epic trailer samples. Let me try this. Oh no, you know what I'm thinking of? I think it's Michael Reverie. Let me see. Yeah, that's pretty good. We could do that. Let me pop that in here. Assuming I'm not already... Am I already using this? No. Okay. Okay, so let's try that. I can't even tell where's the transient here. Let me turn that down. Okay, I think that's basically the impact point there. Yeah, I mean, let's... I have a really good idea. I'm gonna... well, first of all, I think there's a Z one that's like... Yeah... Okay, this is gonna be a little cheesy if I do it because it's so obviously a Z sample. This is from his track "Addicted to a Memory," and it's like very recognizable. So this probably is not gonna stay, but I just want to hear how it sounds. Yeah, I mean, like, here, let's say we go like this, right? No, I don't even like how it sounds. I thought maybe that could work for what I was thinking of doing, but I don't think that'll work. So let's just forget that. We just need to do... I think that's pretty good. Maybe a little bit less of this. Yeah. Okay, and then I just need to put that elsewhere as well. It's a little loud. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna turn down this, what's it called? This symbol just a tad. So 10.9, let's go to minus 11.8, just 1 decibel. Should be enough. So double snare hit fill needs better resolve. I'd call that done. I think that's fine. More sparkly bits in second drop. Extra synthy mellow layer. Okay, wait. Top end hit thing with delay on second false build before second drop. Okay, so yeah, we need something to keep the pulse there. I mean, we could do this. Where is it? Flam high. Oh, that's a really good ambiance. Wait. Oh, that's such a sick ambiance. Okay. Yeah, so we go delay here. We call this high flam delay. And we do, what do we do? Hold on, the MIDI messages are pissing me off. I need to load the complete control thing. I don't know why, but at some point the complete control app started like fucking with the controller that I have for no reason. Like it just like started acting weird. Because I have a Native Instruments complete thing. Okay, delay, let's do fruity delay 3. Let's do ping pong. Let's do 4. Let's do feedback. Let's do band pass. Okay, let's try that. Wait, let's see what happens if I do it. I think that could work, but I just want to try it with going straight into like this. Let me just try. I guess, is it different from, we already kind of have. Maybe let me try like not ping pong. Let me just try stereo. Why is it like getting, it's like getting weirdly delayed. Offset? That's so weird. Why does it sound so, like, off? I don't know why. Okay. I think that's probably good. No, it's still getting behind. What? I can't figure out what's going on there. Very bizarre. I guess that's fine. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably the sound that I want. I just don't want it to go quite as low. So key track, filter balance. Where do I change the velocity mapping? Because there's definitely something going on there. Filter input, key inf. Wait, how link? I'm trying to remember exactly where the where the hell is the velocity? Hold on, I gotta look this up. Serum. Oh wait. Hold on a second. Velocity. Reveal sound spire velocity. Velocity modes. Here, user manual. To the right of the sliders are controls for linking the envelopes to sound sources and adjusting their velocity sensitivity. Amount. The oh. Okay, I missed that. Yeah, velocity. There we go. So maybe let's let's put it to 0 for now. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. Let me just, let's see how that sounds in context. About an octave up. No, I think I know. I think I know what I want instead. Yeah, I think I want the serum. Oh, what is it? Nice saw pad stab, I want to say. Yeah. That's an interesting. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just fucking around. Came up with like a random little thing. So then here we just basically just want to copy. It's not quite. I guess that's fine. I don't know. I'm not like... Okay, so that's done. That's done. More sparkly bits in the second drop. Yeah, I definitely think we need some more like... Ooh, I have a good what is it? Let me try this. That's sort of cool. I like that. If we pair that with just like a really cool, like, I don't know, delay bank. Let's see if there's anything cool in here. See, I kind of like that. Okay, so hey Sarah, what's going on? Welcome. Okay, I think I need to like fruity balance this down. Okay, so we got this, and then we got this, and we'll just like balance that down like that. And then we can come back in here. Just in time for music stream. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just working on some music stuff, you know, some EP tracks. Wait, I want more stereo on this, so let me see if how this works. Oh, I love that. I fucking love that texture. That's sick. Okay. I think this feels good. I think that feels really good. I'm going to bounce this out and then we'll move on from there. Let me, oh shit. What is this one called? This is Ascension. Ascension V4, I think, right? Yeah. 32 points saying blah, blah, blah. Okay, start. Awesome. Yeah. So, so that's Ascension. Let me, you know what? I gotta get more organized about this. Let me go in here. Where the heck? I definitely made an, I'm pretty sure that I made a folder for the EP. What did I even want to call the EP again? Oh my god. I need to I need to look back on, I think it was like Prismatic EP or something like that. I probably shouldn't use that. Oh, Elemental EP. Okay, that's what I had in mind. So let me see. Did I Elemental? Oh yeah, Elemental EP originals released. What the hell? Do not remember making that at all. Okay. Anyways, let me go in here. Dropbox, blah blah. Put these in. Call that whip. Drop those in there. I don't think Symphonia. This is a cool track, but I don't think I'm gonna. Damn. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna put this in though. In the EP. It is pretty cool though, but it doesn't fit in the EP. Chelsea, what's going on? Welcome. Okay, so now that we're done with that and we got Ascension V4, let me also copy that over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Ascension is done. So then the next one is gonna be here. I'll put old versions, and I'll put that in there. Next one's gonna be this. Prog ID. Okay, I need to remember what this one is called. What the project file is called. Is it this? Let me try loading this. No, this was a 2014 thing that I did, I think. Wait, what's this? I don't remember this at all. Oh, I think it was the OMGES remake. I think that's what that is. I need to put the project file names on these. Formerly known as OMGES remake. Actually, I'll put AKA. That way I can remember. Okay, here. Mega Music 1, Mega Music 2, exactly, yeah. I mean, that's basically how I used to label this stuff. Amazing Prog Melody Idea V2. Like, it's awful at organization. Yeah, this is okay. So this is the project. Oh, this is the one that where I was... Yeah, this is the one where I was like automating the volume. It's still kind of weird. Yeah, I think I can definitely work with like doing like transitions and stuff. I think that could definitely work here. Like the seamless transitions in between the tracks. I would just have to make sure. I think when last time I did it on the lo-fi thing, the lo-fi EP, it worked gapless, so I think that should be fine. But yeah. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Let's listen one more time. What's this? I mean, here, let's do like a side by side. Let's pop this in just to see. Okay, so this is 130. That's the only problem, is it would be out of tempo. But I think it could work. Also, wait, what key are we in here? Let me... Okay, so we're in A minor. Ooh, that could be tough. Because this one is not in that key. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's like super not there yet, but... I mean, that could maybe go into the beginning of this. Let me see what happens. Let me just see. That could work. I could see that working. But I would want like some sort of like intro here. Wait. I don't know. We can try it. We can do and then it would start here at 128 probably. Yeah, let me just do that. Let me do start marker here so we can just focus on the rest of the track for now. What the heck? Okay, it's lagging. You know what? I think I should. Okay, so I got this like giant like giga sample pack of like literally I think hundreds of thousands of samples, and I think it's like really fucking up the. Don't tell me it crashed. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What I was in the middle of saying is that there's like hundreds of thousands of samples in the sample pack. It's like basically the same size as like my entire sample library, and then I basically doubled it. And so I think it kind of broke the search function on FL Studio because it's just like it has to go through so many files, and I think it's just not efficient at that. So yeah, I think it's cooked here. I don't even know what I pressed. I like accidentally pressed something that went into the browser, and now it's just like totally gone. I'm gonna go ahead and force quit this. That's unfortunate. Let's reopen it. Oh my god, these stupid like black pixels on my. I need to get a new camera so badly if I'm gonna keep streaming. It's brutal. Okay. So we're loading back up. Let me see also, what was the previous project file? I'm pretty sure I saved it like right before I... Oh yeah, I did. Okay, sweet. I literally saved it and then it crashed, so I think we're golden. What's the other one? What was it? Basketball 4_2 is this. Formerly known as Basketball 4_2. Why did I call it? I think it was some sort of like basketball show that I was making music for. And I think that track was based off of. Actually, now I kind of want to see what the original of that was. Basketball 4. I kind of want to hear. Is this it? This is the original idea. I actually kept some ideas. Yeah, I kept the dun, 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 dun. I kept that percussion thing. I kept that da, 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 da. Okay, what was basketball 3? What's this? I don't remember making this at all. Wait, this is crazy. What the fuck is this from 2018? This is definitely just loops. I definitely did not like actually make this. That's so funny. What was basketball 2? Oh, this is the good one. Yeah. Well, sort of good. Damn, this kind of hits. Okay, damn, I'm just like jamming out to my old shit. What's this? Oh, that what's this one? What the fuck is this? Dude, I was making some crazy shit in 2018. I don't know what any of this is. I'm like so off task right now. I get one sidetracked once. That's obviously just a loop, like a vocal loop. Okay. Let's check out Kardashian 3. I think this one actually ended up in the Kardashians. Wait. I'm gonna show you. Oh, damn, I don't remember what the episode was. Oh shit. Keeping up with the Kardashians. Oh, what's going on? Beloso 1. The one and only Megaphonix. I forgot EDM house music. Wait, oh my god, what's the... I feel like I need to explain a little bit. So this song that I'm playing right now was in an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. All I remember is that they were like getting ready to go to some like award show or like some sort of event, like a red carpet type event. I think it was like in New York or something. And that scene had this song in it that I made. And I remember it's actually a really funny story. My sister was watching it. We were at home. My sister was watching it on the couch. And I was like, oh, wow, you know, I submitted those tracks for the Kardashians like months ago. I wish they would use my music or something. And then literally I'm just sitting there and I start hearing this song and I'm like, wait, that's my song. It was like such a funny story. I can't believe it like actually happened. But yeah, that's how I found out that my thing got used in the Kardashians. So that was that track. That's big, but they used it without paying you? No, I got paid. Well, I mean, I got paid in a roundabout way. Basically, so, I mean, the way that it works for people who are, I guess, not in the know about music licensing stuff is that, oh, I'm just like straight up loading a website there that, I mean, I guess the Universal Production Music website is not a great secret or anything, but it's through Universal Production Music. I basically, one of my contacts who works there was like, we're looking for music for reality TV album, basically. And so I submitted it and they signed it and that was all great. But once I signed the paperwork, I get 50-50 on the back end in perpetuity after that, but I don't get to control or even know when it gets licensed in the moment. I just get the royalties. So I didn't know if it was going to get used or not. And then it did end up getting used, but I didn't know until the episode aired, if that makes sense. So that's how that stuff works. I mean, that's just like a very standard, typical setup, like deal. But yeah, so that's why I didn't know like in the moment. What was this one? Oh, so this is another idea that I submitted for the Kardashians, which I ended up, for those of you who might recognize it, I ended up turning into Rage Against the Chat. I'm not gonna watch the fucking Game Awards. Fucking leave, the meme song. It started off as this. This is from 2018, the original. Fucking leave. Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking leave. I think I changed the key. But yeah. Oh, there's an ad break coming up, by the way. If you don't want to see the ads, all you have to do is subscribe for $6 or for free by connecting an Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Amazon Prime account. There we go. Wow, that's kind of late to know that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's standard though. Like, so in my current line of work, we work with like various composers as well, and it's the same thing. Like, I mean, sometimes we don't even know as the library. So okay, there's 3 steps. There's the composer, there's the music library, and then there's the like production studio like client. So composer, library, client. Sometimes the library doesn't even know until the client is like, oh, the trailer's out. We used this thing that we quoted 3 months ago from you. Just send us your invoice. We used it. And it's like, okay, cool. But we didn't know that until literally the trailer dropped. And then at that point, we issue the invoice. We, track the payments and all that. And only once it's paid do we then pay out the composer. So there's like 3 stages of delay, basically, in that process. And that's pretty standard because it's like once you introduce that many steps, sometimes you can be like communicative with, if you're really close with the composer and you have like really good connections, or the composer has really good connections, you can basically be like, hey, did this ever get used? And it's like, yeah, this got used, we're invoicing for it. And it's like, oh, cool. Or like, whatever happened to this track, you know what I mean? So that's one of those things. Anyways, let's see, what's this one? What the fuck? I don't even know what is that project. Okay, now that I've gone sufficiently off the rails, let's get back to the task at hand. This track, let's listen. I think this one is in a good place, but I think similar to the others, needs a lot of work. Okay, so that's the top kick. Wait. Let me just listen and take notes. Okay. Yeah. So I as you can see, I took a bunch of notes there. I'm just trying. Okay. So this is 128 BPM, A minor. This is 130 BPM, F minor. And let me just save this as like a note thing so I can refer back to it. Megaphonix. Originals released Elemental EP. Okay. Notes dot Elemental EP notes. Okay. Sweet. Let me figure out, before I dive into this, let me figure out the other tracks. What is this? No, that's not gonna work. Okay, I think that's 132. And then let's do so that's also A minor. Okay, well, at least we have that. A minor. Actually, wait, okay, I'm kind of curious. I'm going to bring this in now. I think I just figured out the order. Oh, it's going to start looking for the other file. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Great. I'm just gonna, there we go. So this is 132. Let me just do that and see how that works in here. Okay, I think that works. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. But that's for later. We have to go back to this one. So actually, let me just cut this off here. So let's start with the first one. 345 drop transition too sudden, new layers too loud. Okay. So I think that's kind of wonder if I just it probably won't really make that much of a difference. But I just want to see if I put one chord at the very end here. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's pretty good. So and then what's the I don't even know. There's the counter melody. I'm trying to like play the counter melody in real time. Because I have a counter melody going on here. Here, I'll just play the I need to figure out, okay, one of the things that I need to do in this is important. Main pluck chord, multi-brand compress to squashed. Okay, so the big thing is like this right now, I'm, where is it? I have so much shit on this that, sorry, that I think the sound goodizer is just like squashing it to hell. Yeah, I got the glue on there. I don't even know what the fuck that's doing there. I need to clean this up a lot. But let me see. Jesus Christ. No wonder. Just getting fucking slammed. Okay. What sucks is like I wanna fix this, but now I'm like out of I'm out of mixer tracks, so I don't know what to do. I guess I'm not really using the flanger. Am I? Let me see. Am I even using the phaser? Oh yeah, I am. Oh, no, I am using the flanger? Wait. Where the fuck am I? It's a flanger automation. Oh, it's probably linked to that. Okay, I'm gonna delete that because I don't think that's even on. Wait. Yeah, I don't think I'm even using that. Okay, so now we can put Maximus on this. Or actually, let me try Fruity Multiband Compressor instead. We'll silence the sound goodizer. Oh man, I just wish there was like a go-to method for like fuck, what is it? Like saw, filter, cut off, multiband, compress, perceptual. Okay, I don't know if there's like a magic number, but I thought for sure someone would have figured out how to here, saw, pluck, cut off, multiband, compress. Choose the right, okay, it's just choose the right frequency band. It's how do I make a soft multi-octave plus a feature plug baseball? Tips for compressing synth sounds: use two compressors or two instances of the same with different settings to compress the pluck one way and the wide open filter another way. Huh? This is a pretty hard one to explain. I'm not really asking for advice here on compressing a generic synth sound. I find that certain synth sounds, particularly those that may start dull, take a plucked synth sound, for example, can easily become overbearing and too loud once you open up the filter. This seems to happen mostly on bass and lead sounds. I find that when the filter opens up, the sound drastically increases in amplitude and can quickly become overbearing. Does anyone have any advice how to get these types of sounds, which typically open up and become very harmonically enriched, to sit better in the mix once they do? This is exactly what I'm looking for, by the way. I found so far that careful use of stereo spreading, EQ, and compression work well, but I feel like I'm 90% of the way there. I was wondering if anyone had any tips to help me achieve a better result. Any advice is welcome. I'm flirting with the idea of employing some multiband style compression, but so far I feel like the synths lose their impact and brightness when doing so. I could certainly be taking the wrong approach. I like Waves C1 compressor on some synths, also DC8C2. I don't know what that is. Also using click. Oh my god, Jesus. It's probably such a simple thing, but this person's just like name dropping like they're fucking celebrities. Like, oh yeah, just Wave C1 compressor, DC8C2, Klangum CDR with default tube. Like, bro, there's got to be an easier. Have you thought about volume automation, a limiter that is activated when the filter opens? Another thing I would do, use two compressors or two instances of the same with different settings to compress the plug one way and wide open. Bypass the other compressor or automate the threshold on both so the transition sounds smooth. That is so MacGyver. I don't even want to go there. The volume automation is probably the best, more intricate approach. Fix it at the source, not in the mix. By that I mean if the filter opening up causes the sound to start stepping on other things, you may want more prominent in the mix. Don't open up the filter that much. What? Another fix is use pulse width modulated oscillator instead of sawtooth. And narrow the pulse width to thin the detuning a bit, but still keep the sound sort of fattened up. What? Okay. I don't think any of these are good answers. Also, this is from 2014, so it's not even like that relevant. Well, I'm gonna try a limiter. I think a limiter is probably the best way. Or actually, I don't know. I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Should I ask my AI, my local AI? I'm not going to ask the local AI. I'm just like doing some more research. No. Okay, well, Chelsea, I think you missed my AI rant earlier in the stream, but if it's local AI, it's like not that bad actually for energy use. Okay, I'm just gonna like dive into this. Yeah, no, my whole rant earlier in the stream was I spent this past weekend working on like a bunch of like kind of like AI, basically the equivalent of like science experiments. I was like coding and doing a bunch of local stuff. But the thing that I find so fascinating about like local AI is obviously it's unethically trained and all that stuff. But if it's local, first of all, you're using models that have already been made, so that you're not culpable for the training, for the continued operation and training of the models is number one. Number two, you're not giving your data to anyone, and you're not going through like server farms where they use like all that water and energy and stuff. So if you're doing it on your own computer, it's just like, it's like the equivalent of gaming. It's like if I started playing like Cyberpunk for 30 seconds, is basically the equivalent of the energy usage. So I don't find it to be that bad of an ordeal. And it's fun. It's just like fun to tinker around with. But I'm admittedly on the very surface level of it. Like there are people that literally like tune tiny little things here and there and like tweak it. Like they know way more than I do. I just kind of run with the models as they are. Anyways, I don't even know where I want to go with this. High 4 kilohertz, high bypass. Let's try high 4 kilohertz. What is this? Wait, is this literally only the highs? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh. I need to not do this. Yeah, reset. Okay. Oh, this literally is only the... Okay, I'm just trying to fix like the... Oh, I think that's pretty good. This is a pretty good one. I'm gonna see how this works. I had to step away from it. Appreciate the explanation on local AI. Oh yeah. I like... Again, my whole thing with AI is like I'm obviously still cynical about it, and in fact, my cynicism about it is why I prefer local stuff just like across the board, because I don't want to. For example, the thing that I was describing at the start of the stream is that the project I was working on the weekend was like a finance plugin that basically there's this thing called You Need a Budget, and it's like it uses Plaid to basically connect to all of your bank's APIs and automatically import all the transactions. And so what I did was I created a middle layer tool that the LLM can call to basically interpret what kind of data it needs to pull from the API and then pull it and then it uses it as context to basically answer the question. So if I ask it like, what's my current student debt balance, it'll tell me, because it'll like get all of my accounts and then say which one of them are student loan accounts, add them up, there's your student loan balance, among various things, but it can also do like transactions and stuff like that. And obviously, like, I would never fucking send any of that information to ChatGPT. Like, I would have to be insane to do that. Obviously, I know there are people who do that, but like, you have to be insane to upload a bank statement to OpenAI servers. So that's why I like doing it all locally, because it's just like, it's private, it's secure, it's on device. It's obviously slower than ChatGPT, but like, I don't know. I don't mind. The main thing is I haven't actually figured out how to tune it yet to keep the model in the memory at all times. So currently what happens is if I send a request, it has to like load and unload the model multiple times. I don't really know why. I haven't figured it out. But once I figure that out, I think the time to the first token, which is like how long it takes to like spool up, I think that'll be much improved. And then it'll be like actually pretty responsive. Because currently when I use my LLM thing, like depending on the model size, it'll be like, 12 tokens a second or something, which is basically what ChatGPT is at this point. So yeah, I'm pretty enthusiastic about that stuff. But the other thing is like, aside from the finance thing, I didn't have a reason to use AI. Like I was trying to find like cool reasons to use AI. And this is like the first thing. It's like basically a financial advisor, not a financial advisor, but like a, financial analyst for your own finances, like a personal, thing. Anyways, there's an ad break coming up. Sorry, I just noticed. If you don't want to see the ads, subscribe for $6 or for free. We're going to get back to the music here in a second. Here's the ad break coming up right now. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, let's see how this sounds in context now. This feels good. I like this compression, I think. snare, I can fix that real quick. Let me go in there. Where's that build snare? Where's that build snare? Where are you? Where is the build snare? Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay. Let me just... Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Wait, why am I not... Okay, the alternative is I do a full ramp all the way to the end. Let me see how that sounds. It might be too loud. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Let's revert that. Okay, so that's done. Clear top line notes in drop. I think I need like way more of the second layer, which I believe is number 2 here. Yeah, we need like a lot more of that and just a little bit less of that. I wanted to see how it would sound with just that. I think we just go back to this. I want to try extending this more and just see if that sounds cool, because I feel like it could sound cool. Let's do this. Sorry, I have something caught in my throat here. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. I think that works. Let me try 4 bars. Let me see how that works. We're so close to finishing this EP. Like, actually. Because I'm, like, actually in the zone now. I kind of haven't been in the zone in a while, and I'm back in the zone. So, I think we can do it. We definitely need to do, wait, so why did I turn off Endless Smile? Or even is the Endless Smile for this? Oh, here. I think that works. Honestly, I think it works better if I just do that. Extra chord layer. Pop this over here. Okay, this is gonna be like really loud, I think. Actually, not that loud. It kind of rocks, but I'm gonna put it up here. Actually, wait, if I put it down here, ooh, this could be cool. No, I don't think it works. The only way it works is if I just delete all of this. Oops, not all of that. Wait, what is that? Oh, this cowbell thing. That could be cool for like going to the next track. Oops. Let me just see how it sounds. It might be totally the wrong vibe for this track. It could work. I think what I'd rather do yeah, I'd rather take something from this track and introduce it here. Like the ARP or something, you know? Okay, let's go back to here because I need to like run through this a lot. Clear top line notes and drop, done. Drop transition to sudden at 345. Where's 345? Oh yeah, okay, so I wanted to, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I think this cowbell thing needs to come in. Needs to like fade in. I like it, but it needs to... Oh, that's just going straight to the sidechain. Yeah, so let's give that its own thing. Cowbell loop. I actually really like that. It's kind of like, it's funny because it kind of reminds me of like a funk thing, you know, like PHONK, funk. They love their little 808 cowbells, but it really works in this context. I don't know why. I love it. Yeah, that's sick. Fruity balance. Let's do init there, and we'll just automate that. And we'll just bring it in slowly. Wait, I kind of want to see. Wait, why is this? Oh, probably have to tempo match it again. Yeah. Yeah, wait, so what happens? No, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna blend those two tracks together. I should probably do some sort of like I mean, let's see, what are the common notes? The problem is it's in like yeah, I don't know. Also, what's this patch? I feel like this could also be good. Let me just... Why does it sound like a Lady Gaga song? What's the... like one of the old ones. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, how does it go? Is it Poker Face? Kind of sounds okay. Hold on, I gotta look up Poker Face. I know it has like a one of those synths. Let's see. No, it's not. Is it Bad Romance? No. Oh my god, what's the a little bit too much. Lady Gaga lyrics a little bit. Oh, Just Dance. Okay, that's it. Wait, so what's the Oh yeah. Okay, I get so fucking like distracted. Okay. I think I don't even remember where I was now. I think we need to get back to the bigger chords on second drop needs richer layers. Let's call that done. And actually, do I still have fruity bounce? No, okay, I don't have fruity bounce on it. More beat and stop down the second half of the second drop. Is it more of a stop down, or is it? Can't even tell where all the different loops are at this point. That's not right. I just don't know what is right there. Do I just take out the toms through this whole part? Let's see. No, it needs the toms. The toms give it the drive. Is it the bass? Let's try that. Um, okay, I guess that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna have to like, I don't even know what that's doing there. I'm going to have to listen to this and like figure out, listen to it with fresh ears, basically. Uh, damn, there's so much shit going on. I know like simpler is better in a lot of cases, but goddamn, I got a lot to say. um, I think this. Yeah, that definitely needs to come down. That needs to fade in for sure. Um, let's do fruity balance on this. Fruity balance. Automate that. Bring that down here. Introduce a new lane there. Okay, and let's see, where else? Okay, I think we can just pretty safely just go like. It's a little messy, but and then you basically just go like this. Okay, bell synth needs less like ringiness. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. Okay. So I say we go like this. I mean, that works. So we're basically just splitting the divide between the two registers of the notes. So this is without. This is with. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, let's listen. I think that's done. Okay, yeah, so I think we just want this pattern just by itself. And then we ring it out. So we go to project samples, project, wait, hold on. Oh, where is this? Project samples. There we go. And we'll call this OMG, yes, remake, bell note. And what note is that? That's a C, I think. And we want to do leave remainder on the tail, and everything else should be good. Enable master effects, no, because I don't want to double master it, basically. So now if we go to project samples, should be somewhere in here. Under OMG ES remake bell note. Okay, perfect. So now we've got that to audio, and we can just go ahead and reverse it and then do a little thing where we pop it into a new insert. And we go like this. Okay, let's say that we actually, did I just record stuff? Let me just make sure I didn't just record things. Oh my god. Okay, no, we're good. There's a way to, like, if you normalize it and then you do out like this, you can like make it fade in sooner. Let me try that. Yeah, I like that. And we'll do like a little back and forth thing. So bell, reverse, tremolo. And we'll do... I think we just do fruity balance. I think we can do that. And we can turn that into an LFO. Like so. And then we can go like that. And we can do speed and amount. So we'll start with amount 0. Okay, wait. Start with amount 0 and start with speed 0. And then you basically just do this cool thing where you can increase the speed and increase the amount. I mean, I think that's a little bit too much probably, but... Okay, why is this so hard to... Yeah, I mean, that's what I want, but... And let me just 0 cross it here. I don't know why it's like not very noticeable. It's kind of strange. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's super subtle. If I did, you know, if I probably did this instead, actually maybe not instead, but maybe I just do this also. Let me try. Let's bring it all the way up here. Boom. Now if we turn this into an LFO also, that might be kind of hard actually. Multiply envelope level. I guess we do max level is 80%. And that'll probably get us there. And then if we just do, yeah, same thing. Wait. Now I can't even... Okay, I'm confusing myself. I'm not going to do it this way. I'm going to just do it with a fucking good old-fashioned LFO tool. I'm confusing myself way too much. Let me try. LFO tool. All right. Basic sine. And then I guess phase we would want it 90. And then that way, yeah, and then volume, put it to 0. And then we automate this up. So we do to volume, yep. And then we do rate. And we automate that as well. Okay, this could work or it could not. So we'll see. All this for one tiny little fucking like sweep in. It's not even like a big thing. Okay. That's what happens when you do amplitude modulation too fast. Yeah, and then wait, it's not even playing? Oh, because I had soloed. I just spent like 30 minutes doing this, and it's just like one tiny little detail. I don't even like it. I'm gonna mute the... It's too loud, I think, is the problem. Here, I have an idea. Fuck it. There. I don't know. I had a different thing in my head, but it's whatever. More counter melody and second break. Oh yeah, this thing. Where is it? Hey, thank you for stopping by Reject Domain. Hope you're having a good night. Good evening. Yeah, I think so we got those notes. Let's see, more counter melody and second break. I guess I kind of tried doing that. Let's call that done. More beat, stop down separation before the second half of the second. I kind of did that too. And then the last one, I think I fixed the pluck thing. I think that's everything, right? I think we pretty much nailed it. Let me go ahead and render this out then, I think. Yeah, let's render this. Megaphonix originals released. I just put it in the released file even though it's not actually released yet. Progedy V5, let's call it that. I need to think of a name for it still. Oh, wait, what? Okay, there. And then enable Master Effects. Okay, so we got those two, and then now we have, I mean, I don't even know if I still have it in me to work on this one, but this is the last one remaining. Replace pitch down sweep with the one from GS remake, maybe? Lower splash cymbal on first break, 2 dB. Hell yeah. So cool, it reminds me of early Porter. Thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of going for just like old, like not old, but Just traditional prog house, you know? Yeah, like the melodies and the just like big super saw stuff. I wanted to put like a modern touch on it, kind of. Okay, sweet. So that's that one. I'm gonna get into that in a bit also, but then let me see. This one's an old version, so we can pop that in there. Let's call that done. And then this is the last one. This one's really slow, but that's all I've been making lately for my side project, so I feel you. It's really good. Ah, thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm kind of like, oh my god, I forgot I was looking up Lady Gaga earlier. Let me tap tempo on this. I think it's 124. Amazing prog. What key is that? Oh shit, this one's also in A minor. Okay, I gotta change it up a little bit. Very arty melody, yeah. You know, it's funny, I never really listened to a lot of arty. Even back in the day. Figure out how to Okay, well that's that track. I already wrote a bunch of not beats, a bunch of notes on it. A lot of prog house was ripping off of trance, in my opinion. Oh, Artie and Matzo were my favorite, especially Above and Beyond. Yeah. I love how you wrote Matzo because it's matzo, like matzo ball, or like not matzo ball, but just matzah in general. Like I think he's actually Jewish too, isn't he? So wait, I'm gonna look that up. I guess I never really thought. Matan Zohar. Is he Israeli? No. The son of artist Israel Zohar and half-brother of Israeli singer Alma Zohar. He was born in London. I actually didn't know any of this. But I guess it sounds like he doesn't necessarily. I don't know. But that's funny though, because like what a coincidence. Like that's like shorthand for his name, but also it's matzah. That's funny. Yeah. But Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think this track, the melody is just like, it's a really good melody, but it's just like a run-on sentence. That's my problem with it. Like, I don't know how to break it up without it, without losing information. But I also don't want it to just constantly be like da 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 da. Like it just like goes on and on and on. Yeah, I don't know. But I think first I need to find the. Is this it? Is this the 2014 one? Project file? Let me just load it up real quick. Locating 1,000 miles dot wave. Why is it doing that? Did I put that in the project? It's crazy. Okay, here. Let's. Oh yeah, I can't find it. Oh wait, no, this is a different thing. Okay, I need to put this on. Oh, God damn it! I have so many project. Every time I remember a project. EDC, put your hands up. Miami, let me see those fucking hands. Yeah. Yeah, I love this track. I just need to figure out. I need to like remake it basically because I started this. Love the big crush. Yeah, thank you. I started this in 2013, I think. I really like it because you get all these like really interesting. I mean, I don't even remember like why I made it like this, but you get like really interesting kind of like passing chords that aren't. I don't know. So you go like. I don't know. It's super cool. I mean, if you played it all as like one big thing, it wouldn't sound as cool. So I kind of like the kind of like alternating bass line. The bit crusher can be a little bit much though. Actually, is there a way for me to turn down the bit crush like mix? Let me see. Oh, there is. I just there is. I just have it set really high. Actually, I'm not sure it's the mix that I want to change. I think it's more. I think it's like the. Filter cutoff, envelope 3. Ooh, what the fuck? Wait, filter cutoff. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Macro 1. Oh, okay. So, if I go to the... this isn't even the track I'm supposed to be working on right now, but... Yeah, this one needs like a ton more work. I'm not even sure. Is this also in... What key is this in? This is 128. F... Oh, this is also in F... Yo, okay, I just figured it out. So this one's in F minor. The other three are in F minor, and then this... Or the other three are in A minor, and then this one's in F minor. So theoretically, if I go like this... You can sample yourself. Well, I think it's more so about if I'm doing like an EP, I want to do it like kind of like the transition, you know, like seamless transitions and like mixes. So let me just see if okay. Obviously, there's a difference here. This is 130, I think. Yeah, so we'll just stretch that. Bring that down. So like, yeah, so, wait. This one I'll probably have to do an intro for this, but let's just see. This could be the opening track. Yo. Okay, wait. With an opening like that. Okay. Yeah. So I think the initial kind of here, let me just jot this down. Track list. We'll do first, we're gonna do yes. I'm like, these are placeholder names. I just need to clarify. So yes. Then we'll do Ascension. And then we'll do probably, I mean, which one comes out of Ascension? Yes is a good name. I could just not do the transition. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but I think it would be cool, at least on some of them, to do a transition. Because some of them I already have DJ intros set up. And I guess if I'm going to make DJ intros to play them, I might as well, go all out. But on that note, I think I'm probably going to wrap it up for tonight. I've had a lot of fun actually working on music tonight, which feels good because that does not come easily these days. I just feel like, I don't know. I'm not like, I guess I'm stressed about everything just in general, but I think it's more so just like the headspace to get into making music is a once in a while thing for me. I feel like it always has been, but glad I could stop by. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I feel like one of the things that I've talked about before is like trying to get more, I mean, obviously I stream at a weird time, like it's literally 11 p.m. Pacific right now, but one of the things that I try to do is, or that I want to try to do, is get more music focused people to come check it out, because no offense to, I mean, it's not even, I don't think it's a no offense thing, but just most of my audience, I feel like, is not necessarily gonna sit down and watch music production for 4 hours, and I don't blame them. But in any event, let's find someone to raid real quick. Let's see who's live. We got Neswa playing Elder Scrolls. We got Piano Ryan playing piano. We got Jacob Johns reacting to something, it looks like. We got Carter. Is it his birthday? 21st birthday, real? I mean, obviously he's not 21, but... Fuck it, let's do a Carter raid. We're unable to raid Carter at this time. I feel like I can never raid him. Does he just like turn off raids for... I don't even know. Let's raid Nandre, because he and I gotta figure out when we're doing our collab stream that we've been trying to do for a while. So here we go. All right. Thank you everyone for watching and tuning in tonight, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and week, and I will be live most likely on Thursday, although I can't make any promises because every time I try to do that, it goes poorly and I skip a stream. So anyways, that's all for me for tonight. Peace. Bye.